So if this one runs, I'll spark up PUBG, because I can't be asked to fuck around with this anymore. I think I need another extension for OBS for streaming on YouTube, because this one... So the streams come up immediately at 26 seconds. How long is it going to take for us to notice it? So it looks like if I use the backup server, it's working. Is YouTube getting donked at the moment or something? Have I got any more restrictions on any of mine? Oh yeah, a load of copyrights. Well, I think that's my intermission music. If it's my start music, I'm going to have a look at why my OBS seems to be ignoring the routing for audio for my start screen, but not for the other screens. And I don't know why the start screen doesn't work. Are you in PUBG already? Are you in PUBG already, Origin? You've probably done all your games already, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll play normal if you've done your free ones. I would have played the other night, but I completely missed your message on Discord. It didn't. Normally I noticed it because I get the sound pop up, but I didn't hear anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, if this all works. It seems to be taking a long time for the API to update today. Right. First stream, it took 1 minute 17. Now it took 2 minutes 14. And we've gone green. So we're connected and everything's working. So let me minimize that. Let's go to the stream and just check that we've got text working. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I can shut that. Oh, I want to check the quality, because the whole point of this was just to up the quality of the YouTube one. Yeah, it's now 1080 60. This is going to be interesting actually, because I don't know. I may be downcoding and then recoding my stream, so I don't know if this quality is going to be 1060 or it's going to be downgraded to whatever OBS is putting out for Twitch and then upgraded for this. But at the moment, I'm not too fussed, and I don't really want 60 FPS, to be honest. What's that done to my network? I'm using about half my network output bandwidth at the moment, or just over half. And my graphics card's running at 12%, and it's doing the encoding on the graphics card, it seems. My CPU's running at 30% though. So can I put that back? Just do the encoder from OBS. That's going to impact the gaming, isn't it? 30% CPU. Although OBS is only 8. Where's the rest of that coming from? That doesn't add up to 30% CPU on that page. OBS is 15% now. My stuff's 1.7. I need to look into getting my CPU usage down. It's running at 2%. I've got really old CPUs by modern standards, though, so most people won't have a problem. But yeah, so the whole of Streamroller, considering what it's doing, I'm still pretty happy with that. Let's try some PUBG, and if it's not good, I will have to kill the stream on YouTube because it's only a test. Alright, I've got all sorts of crap open here. Let me shut that down. I could just have too many web pages out. Oh, mind you, web pages weren't showing up as the issue, were they? Let me come out of that page. Because that's Twitch, and I don't really need to see Twitch. Let's dock that back in there. Yeah, because OBS is now using 10% because I'm dual streaming. So I'm guessing somewhere in OBS it's the dual streaming is having a bigger impact on my CPU than I expected. And I am pushing 60 frames per second, which I don't really want to do. So I'm probably going to have to change the OBS settings. Anyway, right, let's... If you're ready for some PUBG, we'll get into some PUBG. I'll go and grab a coffee first, and then yeah, I don't think my network's quite up for dual streaming, but anyway, let me go and grab a coffee if I can get my stream roller, and yeah, we'll get some PUBG on the go. Back in a sec. Oh, not too bad. Oh, let's just check my dailies. 1 tyre, 200 DMR. Oh, I reset those early, didn't I? And 8 kills obviously, so that's okay. I was watching an interesting video earlier on the M4 chips with the AM. Oh, I should turn off my sound, shouldn't I? If it didn't capture my mouse, it'd be a lot easier.
Oh, just us two.
Mine was still in the thingy screen when you said that. What's my settings now? Oh, I am getting a little bit of 1% packet loss pop up. 35 millisecond ping isn't too bad, but although that is slower than normal. Yeah, I guess it's just us. Oh, let's have a look. Where do we go? Oh, that's not a bad one. We could go Rozok, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I was watching a thing about the M4 processor, Apple stuff earlier, and like it was full of fanboys, like talking as if, like, yeah, they're spanking Intel and all this shit. But while it's an amazing processor, and I've said for years that we need to go back to RISC now. I think it's processors and the software is good enough for it. That no one sort of takes into account the fact that Intel and Windows is generic. It's meant to do everything. It's not a, and they're like Apple's a bespoke product. So
even though they've generated that chip, it's at the end of the day, it's just a licensed chip which they've used somebody else's architecture anyway. So it's not.
That's generally how the RISC stuff is, though, isn't it? It all gets licensed. I'm not seeing a single shoot around us.
No.
ARM doesn't make chips. They make designs for chips and sell them to people.
They license.
So
yeah, but it's still their research and work that's created.
I did watch something on it, and apparently they did effectively license the ARM stuff and then change it themselves. So like the ARM was the starting point, and then they've gone and modified what ARM's given them. But yeah, I mean, it's still a fantastic chip. I mean, the performance of it is brilliant in their package, but the problem is, for me, their package isn't, you can't compare it directly to Intel and Windows. Intel and Windows does everything, whereas, let's be honest, Mac is
not comparing like for like.
Yeah. I still think you'd see a massive uplift if Windows went down the same route, but I don't think it's a viable comparison. Not in the way that they're saying it is, because they're like jumping up and down as if it's like Apple's god. But yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed with it. I'm not seeing anyone.
Yeah, but I would say viable it is, but it's oh, I heard a shot, but it's not fair to compare them. Yeah.
I think if Intel and Microsoft did, I
just got, and again. They're still shooting at me. I'm not sure where from.
It's sounds like it's down by me.
I'm going to go up on the roof, see if I can see them.
I've got him.
Oh, you got
I think I'm not sure if that was the guy that was shooting at the one that was shooting at you though, because he was in the right position, but he didn't appear to be that accurate. The 559 day on a GPU. Yeah.
Another one across the road. Headshot, he's now in the middle of the road. Dead.
I've got a mission to do.
Whoa. There's another one here.
Yeah, I looked, so I can't see him.
Knocked.
Yeah, I mean, those
Someone running near me as well.
can't see, but I don't.
Him out as well. He died immediately.
Yeah, I don't have a scope, so I can't really see up there very well at the moment.
Immediately.
Yeah, the comparison I saw was a Razor. Sorry, I should say this online as well. Okay, yeah. I'll keep my eyes open. Yeah, the comparison was between the Razer gaming PC and the Windows Mac or something though. So it wasn't really a fair comparison in that sense because...
Not at all.
Like the Windows Mac isn't really a gaming PC, but it beats... It won on pretty much everything, to be honest. The Mac did. But it wasn't really fair.
Well, you can't... There's no comparison really though, is there? There's not...
I mean...
Again, you're not comparing apples with apples,
no.
are you?
I mean, for me, the biggest thing... I'd expect Windows to be slower anyway. On that chipset, because Windows is not designed to run on one chipset, so they have to program it to run on all types of chipset, which means it's going to be slower. I haven't got a backpack yet. I just realised. But yeah, so Windows is a very generic operating system, and the Intel chip's a very generic chip. It's meant to do everything with everyone. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't think it's a fair comparison. Although I would say that if we did have a valid Intel kind of started making the RISC chips, and they did try it a few years back, then it would be better in my head. I think RISC is a better prospect at the moment. But yeah, it was quite interesting to see like how well it did perform. And it did perform well.
Oh, hang on. I think I heard a smoke or something. No, maybe not. I wasn't sure.
Still trying to find a scope.
There we go. I can turn the game volume up a bit now.
It sounds like you still got your cold as well.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I have. I'm not doing too good with that. Just remember, we are in quads.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, I don't think anyone else landed here because I didn't see any shoots. Yeah,
No, but people are coming this way because we're in zone, and we've already had 2 come this way.
A lot of doors open. Oh, first heal pack. There's a lot of doors open here, but I'm not seeing any bots. Yeah, they run LLMs on this thing as well, and the 4090 lost out to the Razer. Sorry, the Razer with the 490. It was a laptop, obviously. Lost out to the Apple Mac. Oh, I should take some painkillers. I just realised my health's low. But yeah, the It did seem like the Apple was pretty good
Swap it for the Dragon.
at LLMs. I've got a Dragonov, but if I find one, I'll let you know. I've not seen... I don't think I've seen one yet.
Or an SLR. I like an SLR. So, oh, there we go. I heard some shots and some explosions as well.
Yeah, there's a red zone not far away. I didn't hear shots though, so it must be your side.
Yeah, I heard them just before the red zone kicked. Oh, you're going into that building, I'll go this way.
I nearly started shooting you then because I thought you were still over the other side. I was like, who the hell's running near me? Not really found the loot I want. Well, I'm finding the loot I want, but it's very slow.
Yeah, looting is slow at the moment. We're going to start... There we go, that was a shot. We're going to start seeing players arriving here now as well.
So I could still do the heavy stock. And the scope. Better than the 4 times.
Someone's running near me. Or was that you?
That's me, I think. I can hear shots from school.
Direction of school.
Yeah, I think we were hearing the same ones. I've got an 8 times scope.
There was a car. I didn't see if there was a car in the garage, did you?
Oh, I'll be honest, I didn't look. I was talking about 4090s and stuff on stream, so I was distracted.
That was close. That was a very close shot. That's close. I'm going to see if I can see where those shots are coming from.
On the roof of that
On
building.
the roof of school?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a bot as well. He was walking like a... Hit twice. No, that's a bot. He's walking. He's just stood out in the middle. He's not trying to hide at all.
Are you sure? Bots don't normally go up there.
Yeah, I thought that, but he's not trying to hide. He just stood there when I'm shooting at him.
That's a player. Definitely player. 100% player. He's now here.
Is that you shooting at him? Because I can't see him.
Yeah, he's now shooting at me, so it is a player. He knows exactly where I am now.
I can't see him now. He was...
He was on my mark. He's there. Oh! There's a car coming. There's a car coming northeast, heading towards school. Oh no, it's here. It's behind us.
Yeah.
It's here, behind us.
Yeah, he's on the tree. And there's a bike as well. One knocked on yellow tree.
Okay, there's one on yellow hut, or at least there was. Did you pick that one? Did you kill that one?
I killed one on the tree. There's one in the field here.
One here. There's one on the tree here.
Yeah, I'm looking at him.
So you killed the one that was on the motorbike?
I think so. I couldn't see the bike, but I did see him jump off the bike. I saw him behind the tree. I killed the one... I think he was there.
No, it wasn't.
Running by me.
He's got in the truck.
There's somebody running by me. There's somebody close. I've just been knocked with a grenade.
Grenaded?
Yeah, they knocked me. It's whoever's running by me.
He's on... Yeah.
Streaming and playing the KSP at the moment. Whoever... Yeah, will do, Dave. I'll be finished... Well, I don't know what time I'm finishing today, but... He's just smoked on me, or somebody else. I can still hear his footsteps. I better keep quiet so as he can hear him. But how you doing, Dave? How's KSP? I've got KSP, the old one, not the new one. It's pretty good, but I haven't used it in ages.
Can't see where he's gone. I saw where he was jumping up.
Someone's got in a car near me.
I'm going to try and come to you and pick you up.
Yeah, I think he left in the car because I heard a car go just before the zone got here.
No, that was a different car. Try and get closer to me. I'm about to come up the stairs. Hey. You're right in the doorway. No. You're right in the doorway. Come this way. He's going to shoot you through the doorway. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't want to move too much because I'm not sure I'm going to have time to heal.
Right in the open, though. Through the open part. There we go. You've got to heal quick.
Yeah, I'm going to heal double boost and then I guess we've got to get out of here. I blew the tyre off that car, so...
I took 2 tyres off it as
Oh,
well.
I took... If that was the one that was... I can't see him. Where is he?
On my mark. There's another one now.
Right, we got to run, I guess. Have we got a car?
Nope.
Is that guy... Oh, what about that guy's motorbike?
That might still be there. Yeah, let's go to it.
I can't remember. I can see a crate over here. I don't know whether...
Come to me. I know where it is. Get some heals quickly.
SLR on that crate if you want it to pick it up on the way through.
No, look, you come to me. We got to go.
Yeah, I'm healing.
The motorbike's here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you were going to follow me.
On.
Right. We might die here.
It's just probably going round to the right. I've marked some houses which will be out on the next zone, so I don't really want to try and get that houses so we can heal up and... The orange mark's out of zone.
No!
Zone's just here, and then turn... Oh, ignore my mark. new marks on buildings inside this zone. So I don't know whether you want to stop and heal if we've got a place, or whether you want to carry to zone. Only 12 left.
There's going to be people there. Heal quickly. Tell me when you're done.
Done.
I'm just doing a pills. Right. Someone's going to be here possibly, so we might just do a flying visit. Doesn't look like someone is here.
Now, do you want to do a quick loot?
Yeah, keep your gun out though. See if there's any heals we can take. Oh, there is a car here. There's a car here, so be careful.
Yeah, and the zones.
There's a car coming. They've pulled up the other side.
Zone side, or?
Grenaded. They're my side, my side. Took one.
One dead at the back.
One dead on my mark. And we've got someone sniping us from down in the houses. We're out of zone. We've got to get in the car and go.
Have we got a car?
Yellow, come to yellow, come to yellow. Yeah, come to yellow, quick.
Okay, I've got to run outside for that, so I'm going to get shot at. I'm running. I'm in. So the two guys we took out back there, I don't think they died immediately.
We're being shot at from somewhere.
Let me see if I can scope it.
Can't stop at this.
I'm looking for the guys sniping, so I'm not looking in front. Shout if you see someone in front. I just want to find out where they are.
We're going to have to push this first set of houses. We've got no choice.
Oh, I hit him. Yeah, on the building opposite orange mark is where the guy that's sniping us was.
Close the door after you.
I'm in.
Okay, on orange mark, you say?
Yeah, he was stood in the door. He shut the door. Hang on, I'm trying to find the stairs. He shut the door after I hit him once out the car. I'm going in this back room. I'll cover the back
Are all the
for
doors
a minute.
downstairs closed? Yeah.
All the ones I opened in the entrance. Bike.
It's behind us.
I'm looking.
He's on top of the hill. He's up here. He's now around here. He's wearing a ghillie. Is he the one from the other building?
No, the guy in the building didn't have a ghillie on. I'm looking at the hill at the back, but I can't. I've got a tree in the way, but...
He's going to be laid down. He's going to be laid down on that hill now. What window just smashed? It's the window in the orange building. Just
Smoke.
Stand still where you're going to get knocked. Yeah, he's going to try and run out to get to us.
I'm not looking at that building. I'm still looking for the guy behind, by the way.
Oh, he tagged me big time.
Can you put a mark? I'll mark on the hill, and if you can mark that side where he is, just in case I have to run around, I know.
I don't know where he is. Oh, he's round the back of the building. I've just spotted him. He was using it to. Here, he's moved.
Yeah, he's still.
Yeah, he's still. I'd move your mark. It's blocking. I can't see him.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Move the mark a bit.
I'll put it behind.
He's on the other side now. But you watch that side, I'll watch this side. He's in the window. He's opened the door.
There's a crate drop behind us, so I'm keeping an eye on that in case that ghillie suit. The ghillie suit's going to have to push out now because...
He's still in that building. He's going to die to zone if he doesn't come out in a minute. He's got to be dead, surely. 3 alive. He's dead. It's ghillie only now. We just got to make sure if he grenades, we're not in the same room.
I don't think ghillie's up that hill anymore because... I've been dodging this window for a while and he's not shot at me.
Okay.
And I can't see him.
I'm healing up.
But the zone's going to be pushing him out.
Make sure you're fully stemmed. He's going to have to come in here.
There's no one come down off that hill.
So you're in the zone in that room, aren't you?
Yeah. I think... Anyway.
I hear... Shush, 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 shush. I hear him running. He's below us. When the zone comes in, I might jump out the window and run around the outside just in case. Because you can stay in the zone in the building, can't you? So I'll close the door.
I'm trying to look through the...
Just don't let him grenade you. Here comes the zone. He's here. He's right on this corner. Right on this corner. Grenade me.
I haven't got a grenade.
He's walking his way around now. Oh, he's now at the door. He's at the door to the property.
Oh, I was hitting the railings. Damn. Oh well. We've got a second. Yeah, I was looking over the top, but I probably shouldn't have. That's probably a bad place to stand and look for him. He was probably. Yeah.
They can shoot you, but you can't shoot them.
I didn't realise it had railings on it. Oh, I'll nip to the loo while we're queuing up.
That's why you always need a grenade. Always leave room for grenades, even if you've got less ammo. Hello, team.
Oh, 20 seconds, plenty of time. I'm back. Yeah, hi team. I'm trying to get my chair in a comfy position.
Alright, let's go to Pachinki then if everybody's if Yellow wants to go there.
Okay, I'll go at the back then.
Might as well go together.
I wasn't really looking, to be honest. I was too busy trying to get my chair comfortable. What's my missions? Kills or assists, so...
Well, we have got others dropping because they were lower than me. Whoa, they might get there before me too. That's a worry. We're going to be alright. Ooh, maybe not.
I've got a player on me. And I haven't got a AR or anything yet.
Just had someone coming. Building.
No guns. Yellow's down, by the way. Can we get to him?
Okay. I don't know how far is Yellow. I'm trying to find them on the screen.
I need to...
God, they're right over there. Okay.
I haven't got an AR yet, so if I can find an AR, I'll get over there.
Oh, Green's over there.
I've basically got a sniper.
Yeah. Green's a bit closer. I'm running a shotgun still, so...
I've got a handgun and a fucking sniper. Right, I finally got
I'm going to try and get over there. But I'm going to be slow. It might have to be a pickup. Got someone running near me.
Okay, I'm looking. Okay, I'm running. Oh shit! I thought blue.
Oh, Green picked them up. Nice.
Oh, green got. Okay, I'm running back. I was just going to run over and pick them up, take them to the. police station because they were nearby, but... Someone just run through there and it looked like it was a player. Through blue mark.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I just seen them. They're there. They ran this way. Yeah, they've just...
I'm looking, but I can't see anything.
They've run down the road.
Did I just hear a grenade pin pull? I need a better sniper. Sounded close. Where's my bullets going? There we go.
Ooh, not me. Oh, there's someone down there. Down the road, there's another player. I still need a sniper and a scope. I really didn't want this as my sniper, but I'm going to use it anyway.
Let's get rid of that. I want to go high.
Is there still someone on yellow mark? Where are we?
Yellow mark, I think, is dead.
Okay.
I think there's somebody over here, so we're kind of running over to
Okay.
where we heard shots.
Yeah, I'm still looking.
Was that a?
For a Mosin, so.
Oh, okay, I'll keep my eyes open. Do the better scope. I think all the bots have gone now, haven't they? I can't hear any more shots anyway.
Apart from that one.
Yeah, that's our teammate. He's gone off to the other shots.
Why is it that when I don't want one, I can find Moses everywhere? Now, I can't find a... Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to come back towards...
Okay, so yellow and green are both gone that way. Okay.
Yeah. I can hear pot shots up at the church.
Pachinki's mid zone. I'm tempted to head back into Pachinki and let people come to us.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I'm going to go up to church because it's got a bit of a lookout.
Careful, because church hasn't got much protection. You're better off in the 3 stories in the town, ideally.
It's also for loot. I could still do with a scope.
Green's following you up.
Yeah, Green ran through the door and shot me. Sorry, Green. Did I startle you? There's an SLR up here. Ooh, finally got a pan as well.
Is that? I might take that SLR if it's going free.
I'll mark it. Where is it?
So I'm running a blooming M24 and I just don't like it. I don't like them.
Yeah, same here.
Thank you.
There's 2 now because I just dropped my dragon off. Drop mine for dragon off, I mean. I just need a better scope for it. Mutant.
There was actually a Mosin in there as well. I didn't see it.
What, upstairs here where we are?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have run straight over that. I was basically running through with my scope on to try and find a scope quickly. And then I was coming back to loot.
I'm not sure if I'm going to make it. I'm going to try and run over to that little clump of houses. I'm worried there's someone over there. I'm going to try and run it. Yeah, the doors are open. I'm heading here.
I'm looking.
Someone.
Yeah, I'll do the...
Someone's been here because the door's open.
I'll do blue.
Yeah, it's been looted. Yeah, it's clear though.
There's a mortar in here. The only problem with mortars is I end up having to drop all my crap in order to use the mortar. Have you tried the houses around here or just that one?
I haven't got in that one yet.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully if it's bots they'll have left the good stuff. Yeah, indoors are shut, so most likely it was bots that checked it.
Oh. They've got someone shooting at Yellow's car. So I'm guessing there's people... Yeah. There's people sort of over in orange direction that I can't see. Then green is shooting at someone. I'm going to see if I can get some height.
Okay, I'm going to come up on your roof with you.
Oh, no, I fell out of the...
Actually, I'll do this building first.
Dave, this building's in mid-zone now.
Yeah, I'm coming over.
Be pushing this way.
Oh, there's a crate just behind.
Behind us.
Yeah, I'm just going to head for it. I'm almost there. I think yellow might have gone there. Ooh, links. I'll take that.
That's bloody good, yeah.
There's a 3 times scope.
In here? Nice. Did you get in with the links?
Yeah, I'm now getting shot from the same direction.
Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. I'm guessing it's on the rocks.
I'm looking.
Oh, on the it's here. Dead. Headshot. There might be another one. I'm being shot at from the hills behind now, I think.
Yeah, I'm just covering yellow while he's looking at that guy he just killed. Yeah, like I said, there's
I'm getting shot southeast, I think. Not sure where, but it was sort of southeast direction.
I'm going to stay out here by this tree just in case. I'm a bit out in the open, but
Only geese. Oh, you have. Oh, you have it. Don't worry.
there's shots from
They are.
kind of over the southeast direction again.
Going back up on the roof.
Yeah, I'm getting...
Yeah.
Someone just took a pot shot at me from the southeast somewhere.
I think your building is blocking our view of them now. Yeah, I can't see them.
Yeah, it's somewhere kind of... that... Oh, yeah, I can see him. I think it's a bot. Oh, you got him.
Oh, well done, GG's.
Me,
I didn't get him.
no, this is PUBG. It's like
Yeah, I see.
an old game. Yeah, good game, Evan. Yeah, it's quite an old game. It's free to play. It started making a little bit of a comeback, not much of one. But yeah, it's a free to play PUBG. If you've not played it, it's quite good. It's the one Shroud made his name in. Like, it's a game that made Shroud famous. I'm just using up all my extra stuff. So yeah, it's quite a good game actually. If you've not heard of PUBG before, then obviously I guess you don't follow many FPSs because it was like the #1 FPS for quite a few years. And I guess yes, it's still in development though.
Those ender games like that, it's always a great time to practice throwing grenades through windows, getting the aim right.
Oh, that's a good point. I never thought about that. I always keep thinking I've got to go back and try the go back into the, what do you call it? the playground. I never think about doing it in there. "15 total kills, assists." Oh, I got to loot enemy death boxes. I didn't realise that. I just realised I got a weekly for looting enemy death boxes. I've unpassed most of them.
Oh no.
Healing or boost items, though, that's a weird one. So I've got to take only healing or boost items, or I've got to take healing or boost items for enemy death boxes. But yeah, it's
Yeah, I've done all mine apart from road trips.
I like the game. For my weeklies, it's kills or assists and the looting, and reach the top 3. Oh, I didn't realise there's an extra one. Let's claim out all of our goodies. I was trying to get to the Survivors Pass, but I couldn't get to it. The thing I like about this, the time to kill isn't too fast, and it does feel a bit sluggish on the play. Oh, we could do shelter, I guess. How long has it been since you've been there?
Yeah, we could do, I guess. Hello, Blue.
Ah, hi, Blue. Finally got somebody else. Yeah, it's the shelter. See how many of these bots spawn on us. Oh dear. So I just drunk semi-cold coffee. Oh, I'm still really tired. I've had like 3.5 hours sleep because in 2 different stints as well. So my reaction time's probably slow tonight.
Yeah, that's not really not good for you, not having
Well,
sleep.
I went to bed normal time, but I just couldn't get to sleep. I think my brain was just too active. So I got up and then I spent the day, like I went shopping and car wouldn't start, so I had to walk it and all the rest of it. And then got back and lounged around for a bit, had something to eat, and then went back to bed for like what was meant to be, I think, about an hour, and then slept through the alarm. Actually, no, so I've had more than that. I've had about 4.5 hours, I think. My sleeping's got terrible recently there. Not seen any shoots. I got a compensator and a bottle of pills out of the hut. Wasn't worth going there. I don't know, actually.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I could further compensate with them, let them then out heal them in the fist fight. Looks like it's another one of those we've got to wait for the spawns again.
I'm giving up. I'm going to the next room. Not hanging around. I'll be bothered. I'll find somewhere else.
Thanks. Odyssey, I forgot to update it. I'm just waiting for spawns in the first room. No, well, it's actually my job to not forget. I'm just bad. How you doing anyway, Odyssey? Okay, I'm giving up on the first room. The spawns aren't happening.
Well,
yeah, I'm not sure in terms of careers what you can do with, like, what the careers are in AI at the moment, other than prompt.
really need to find a better scope, though.
Sort of
I haven't even got a
prompt tuning. Same.
Dragnov on my mark.
Thank you.
Nice.
There's a car 92, which is not a bad Mosing replacement.
I'm already running one.
And a compensator as well. I ain't got a scope at all yet. I should have picked that 2 times up. Their tunes for long to now. Yeah, I'm
3 times.
testing and tuning is not a bad bad rate. It's probably a bit boring though, to be honest, in terms of like what you can do with an AI job, but I'm even some bot shots outside, but they seem to be not that close. Probably down by library or compound.
Half grip on the floor 4 times as well there.
Ooh, nice.
Another 4 times, another SLR. Right. I'm going to leg it to the little compound, and I guess you're going to museum, aren't you?
Yeah, if you'll get to compound, I'll run down to the museum.
Near prison. There's a motorbike in front of the museum as well, so...
Yeah, I mean, penetration, well, it's not really, well, I guess it is kind of a form of penetration testing, but that can be quite good for AI. I mean, I think with the AI, it's, for most companies anyway, it's about the training side of it. That's probably the best bit to get into. Like, how do you set up and train an AI for a company? If that company wants something specific, then I suspect that's probably the main thing that's useful. So yeah, I mean, and of course, yeah, testing is something that a lot of people don't like doing. So it's not very glamorous a lot of the times. So especially the younger people, they don't seem to go for testing very much. How much? So yeah, and I mean, good testers, like everyone thinks like testing's easy, but to be a good tester is quite difficult. To be a bad tester, you can get away with being a bad tester and nobody can, it's hard to tell the difference, but I mean, good testers are hard to come by because to be, it depends on what kind of testing you're doing though. I mean, to be a really good tester, you want to be able to know the software and know how to break it, but at the same time, you want to be able to stand back so you can pretend to be a user. And the problem is, the more you get to know software, the less you can mentally become use the software like a... almost. I'm just to go around the outside now.
Well, it's coming down then. Pick.
There's quite a lot of glowy things inside, but none of them is any good to me. I've just got the one. I'll just do that one corner building. Oh, where you are, actually.
Pills. That's about it, really.
I didn't do this the corner table. Nothing on the tables. Okay, I'm coming to the car. Something shiny on that table, but I'll stick with the 4x scope. I was like, finding.
Yeah, there was no scopes there.
Yeah, so there's different types of testing. Like, you got the general, really boring testing, which is every time they do a delivery, redoing the same test to make sure they haven't degraded the software by breaking something that used to work. But a lot of if they're smart, they'll have a lot of that testing on CI. So you'll check in, the CI will run a load of automated tests. Writing CI tests is fun.
Oh, we're virtually sent to zone, aren't we?
So that's something, like automated testing is fun because you have to know how to test, you have to know the software, and you have to write something that can repeatedly test the same thing without...
Gander at these houses in front of us.
Yeah, sounds good.
It sounds like... Whoa.
I think they're fighting down in the town by the sound of it, or to the left somewhere.
I'll tell you what, let me...
I'm going over to the building. But yeah, I mean, I used to do automated testing, and I did find that quite fun and interesting, especially if you've got to write the test system as well. But nowadays, there's so many different... Ooh, 8 times, so I'm dropping a 4.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get a company where they haven't got a test system, you've got to set up the CI test system as well.
I want to know where...
I mean, I had to, because the software I did it from, it was completely bespoke. That sounds close.
I haven't got decent enough.
It was fun, but...
I don't think... Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's been marked.
Where are my bullets going?
Oh! There's someone over this way as well.
Yeah, there's someone to the left that... But I couldn't... Knocked one at the shed.
Good shot.
There's still 2 there though, so there's still another one there somewhere.
I'm trying to see who that person, where that person is that was shooting that was over to our northeast. Oh. On yellow, to the left of yellow, running along. Oh, there's one on this. Tagged one.
They're dead.
Both of them?
Yeah, they both went down. The second one went down instantly. The smoke on orange, I'm not sure if that's the guy that was in the hut.
Smoke on orange. I can't see orange from where I am.
Okay, I'm looking.
Oh, I've just fallen off the roof. I'm going back up.
It's not far from where the guy in the hut was, so it could have been him.
No! I need to get back on the roof. If anyone sees a better scope, please remember to let me know. I've missed it again. Okay, where are you shooting? Orange?
New orange mark, there's two on the tree. They're both bots, though.
Oh, we got a car coming in on us, on your building. They're flying past your building.
Oh, they kept going up.
They're circling us. Now they've gone.
Yeah, I was listening for them to stop, but they didn't. I didn't hear them stop, so.
No, they've gone way over there now. Oh, there's two cars on yellow somewhere coming up the hills behind us. Yeah, there's people coming up here.
Yeah, I can see them. They're coming across the top. Oh, I can't mark because it's behind that hill. Is there anybody in the yellow building, or is that just the mark that's left over?
No, that's just where
Okay.
I saw the cars.
Yeah, mine drove from orange to the right, so it's not on orange, it'll be to the right somewhere. Oh! I'm getting yeah, they just shot the crap out of me. I got stuck on the stairs, so I couldn't move.
Oh, we know there's a car up there, so...
Well, they're going to be looking at my windows, so...
Oh. Here, there's one here.
Yeah,
Yellow tree.
one on the orange rock, that's the guy that's shooting me. He's staring at my window, though. Oh, he's knocked me. I'm safe from him. But
Yeah, but I'm pinned now.
yeah.
I've got him, and I've got. So if Blue can keep an eye on Yellow, and I'm gonna see if I can.
Orange has got a really nice heady behind that rock. Like literally, all I could see was the top of his head. I am safe from their shots,
Pick you up.
so no one can see me where I am at the moment.
I'm not. At the moment.
Well, those guys can't anyway.
I'm not. Yellow can.
Yeah, he's firing tons of shots at Blue.
Yeah, I tapped him, so he's now healing. Yellow's here. There's one on Yellow now.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think.
knocked again. Where's Blue? Is Blue picking you up again?
I don't know where Blue's at the moment. He's in your building, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, Blue's with you, by the way, not with me.
All right.
Run straight to me, because you can see through the windows to the middle of the room, but he can't see to me where I am at the corner.
Okay. You can't afford to get knocked again. You're in the zone here as well.
Yeah, I need a helmet and
Now
half fist.
I can't get back on the roof from here either now. Oh, they've... I've got to go downstairs. I've got to run. They're shooting the shit out the door. I'm stuck here now. Shit. Can you smoke out of the window, ADG? Without getting shot?
Which window? North, south, east, west?
Well, just to cover our traffic. Well, we've got to run to the other building.
Yeah, I've smoked.
Okay. Whew. Zone's coming in.
Okay, I'm coming across. Oh, somebody running across the top of the hill. Ghillie suit. I hit him once. I can't see him now. I'm going to have to break a window to get in because I'm on the wrong side of the building.
Someone's knocked on here. Someone's knocked on yellow. I think we jump in the car and down. We can't. There's no point. We're out of the zone here. Oh, our car's gone. Damn, our car's gone. How did they take the tyres out inside the building?
I'm watching the rock, but I can't. I haven't got a very good sight from here.
We're going to have to push.
Okay, I'm running. See if I get shot at.
Wrong way, wrong way.
Yeah, why are you running I'm running down the hill. I want to get the hill in between us.
There's other people sniping from the bottom.
Nah, you can't get out of line. They've got line of sight on you wherever you run. Don't come for me because I think I'm dead. They're probably just waiting to try and take me out. Yeah, they're trying to take me out before I reach you. Oh, 3 shots all off the arse pan. There's someone immediately behind you, by the way, down the hill. I was hoping to get that hill in between us. There's one on to the left, so you... Oh, you saw it. That's not it. That tree should be in, hopefully. That's a bot in the field. there were shots from where that crate was. Or that direction. Four left. What's the bet in this full team? Can you get a... Have you got a grenade for that fall? That tree?
Nope, I've used up all mine.
Oh, nice try. Almost got it. That was a good game. Well, for Origin at least. Wasn't so good for me. I didn't get any of my loot done, but...
Oh well.
Hey?
That was unfortunate. I didn't have much choice there.
No, I mean, you played it as best as you could at the end. There was not a lot you could do about that.
No, 1 against 3 is not good odds.
Well, it was 1 against 4, because there was 5 left. So, well, right at the end, I think it was 1 against 3, because you knocked one. But yeah, and then you knocked another one, so then you still had 2 up when you died. I think the other one ran to the left, though. But, I was thinking, are you going to get all of them? It's close.
Yeah,
Oh, that's the end of the casuals.
Yeah, unfortunately it is. And because it's 1:30, I really need to go. So thank you.
Oh, shit, yeah. I didn't realise. Yeah, I started late, sorry.
And,
Yeah.
and I will catch you later.
Yeah, have a good one, and catch you next time.
You too.
Bye. Right, I'm going to run to the toilet quickly, and then I'll be back. So back in a sec. I'm back. Oh shit, thanks for the sub-odyssey. Did I miss that? Or was that while I was off? Sorry. I missed that. But, yeah, thanks for the sub. Oh, as well as away. Oh, the ad. Yeah, I've got it set to play pre-roll ads. I think every hour if I don't take a break, or every time I take a break. Ideally, it'd be every time I take a break, because that way you don't miss anything. But it also, I want to run the pre-roll ads to stop ads, because otherwise, the side effect of running pre-roll ads is if you don't run them, anytime somebody comes into your stream new, they get an ad. And it's the immediate ad when you join a stream that it stops. Well, unless they happen to drop as the pre-roll runs out. So by running pre-roll ads, it kind of, it's the most benefit for people when they join the stream. So the ad breaks, I don't make any money out of them because I haven't got enough people in the stream, but all right, let's go back to software and game. Yeah, the YouTube, I need it. Do you know of any other, well, do you know of any YouTube or dual stream OBS plugins? Because the one I'm trying at the moment, I have to, it took me like 5 attempts to get the stream started. Because I was hitting start streaming, it was saying it was streaming. And that didn't work. I tried Restream.io and then that broke the other day. So Restream.io now, whenever I try and start streaming on YouTube, it just comes up with unknown streamer ID or something like that. So that one broke. This one is, I can't remember what it's called now. It's Sorayuki add-in. So this is the OBS page you get, and you hit start and it tells you you're streaming, but then it wasn't streaming. It wasn't starting the stream up, and this was just continuing on, and it was actually outputting. Like it was putting it all out on the internet, out the network. It was decoding it on my graphics card, but it just hadn't hooked up and started the stream on YouTube. Is Restream type server locally? Yeah, if anyone knows of any reliable, I mean, the other option I've got, one option I have with this, which might be something I'll try, is at the moment, in order to get OBS to output the streaming data, it still all works, even if you're not live, but in order for this to show you you're live, you have to be using the OBS default streaming settings. So what I'm doing is I'm streaming to Twitch by the OBS defaults, and I'm using the plugin to stream to YouTube. So what I might try and do is next time set up OBS to stream to YouTube and then use the plugin to stream to Twitch. And that might fix it. Because the YouTube one seems YouTube's got a horrible API, and YouTube's just nowhere near as good as Twitch in terms of, well, everything really. Because what I want to do is I want to get, once I can get this reliable, I've got an idea of how I could potentially do something similar to channel points for YouTube, but it won't be on watch time because you have no idea of seeing the viewers. There's no way of getting the viewer list for a channel on YouTube. It doesn't exist. But what I could do is I could do almost like a watch time channel points. An activity channel point. So when a user types into chat, it will say start timer for 5 minutes, and it will give you like a 5-minute credit if you don't type anything else in. But if you type something else in, it'll just keep extending it. So the more people type into chat, or the more regular over time that they type into chat, that adds channel points. And I can do all that in Streamroller. That would be easy, really reasonably easy to do in Streamroller, but it's going to be hard to do I can't do viewer list, but I need to get the YouTube setup working reliably first, and I haven't got that because I can't get a reliable restream. I mean, I could try restream again, but I don't know what other multi-streams there are out there. It might be a problem with YouTube at the moment. What's that? So I come back with NDI FMbank relays. Make you a one-person studio. NDI or FFmpeg relays. Interesting. So let's have a look. Multiple output. I think that's the plugin I've got. Well, that's what it says at the moment. I don't know whether that's just the name or something else. Hardware split, separate machine. I don't have separate machines. Virtual instances. Oh, running OBS twice. Oh, that's... Why don't I look at writing an extension for Streamroller that effectively does the multiple RTMP servers? So yeah, then you set OBS to stream to the local restreamer that is an extension in OBS, and that does the ooh. Yeah, FFmpeg's already on here. Like, OBS installs with FFmpeg, so you wouldn't even need to install anything else. We could just use the FFmpeg that comes with the OBS install. So that would mean users wouldn't have to go and install another FFmpeg. Because I'm assuming everybody uses OBS nowadays. Well, I think about 80% or 70 or 80% last time I looked were using OBS, and others were using things like XSplit instead. But slowly, I think OBS is just taking over the world. OBS to localize time period, FFmpeg takes that stream, re-encodes it, or just copies it. So we stream to RTM. So we set OBS up to stream to that. Pain in the neck unless you enjoy terminal masochism and bash scripts at dawn. I don't mind that because I'm looking at setting up an OBS. That's a really interesting idea. The problem with that is, will that do the encoding on your GPU though? And the problem also with that is I can't test a lot of that because I haven't got the newer cards that have the encoders, decoders in. So writing it will be a right pain in the neck because of the fact I'm not going to be able to write the code, write the commands for. I'm not going to be able to test it. Various forks. Oh, that's forks of OBS. I don't want that. I mean, the problem with this is, at the moment, when I hit start streaming on, I like it, but when I hit start streaming on YouTube, it doesn't always start. And with the delay in the API, Streamroller won't come back to tell you it's not live. When it does go live, it takes anything up to 2 to 3 minutes for the YouTube API to mark a video as live, even if it's in the list. Even though on their website it shows it as live, in the API, it doesn't get marked in the variable field for live until much later. And if it hasn't gone live, you could be sat here for 2 minutes going, am I even live? Is it even working? And that's the problem I was having earlier. It was taking like 2 minutes for it to mark it as live in OBS, in Streamroller. If I go to the web page and just refresh, it comes up reasonably quickly, like within 20 seconds. But I can't, for some reason, it's not telling me at the same time it comes up on the web page. The API is still not telling me it's live for quite a while. Or the API I'm using. So what's this? Multiple RTMP is best balance. Dual OBS setup. Is that... What's dual OBS setup? Is that a plugin? With NDI or FMPEG relays? Or is that what it's talking about up here? We'll make you a one-person studio. So I'm not sure whether that's just a terminology to saying, oh, set up multiple RTMP as dual OBS, or whether that's, oh, 2 computers, 1 streaming. Okay, I think that's what it means. An NDI and FM. So, which one of these? Where's the NDI one? OBS multiple plugin based solution. So is that? I'm pretty certain that's the one I'm using at the moment, but let's just search because, yeah. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Separate machines or virtual machines, if we don't want to do. Ultimate DIL, so. Common tools. OBS, so what's that one? Because I'm thinking like having an option to. I'll copy those and paste it. Having an option, an extension in Streamroller. Automatic stream pushing. So what's this? Well, what's it written in? It's written in C, so. I mean, this probably isn't going to be no good for me because I just don't have a PC capable. I don't think to do this, but. Subversion. RTMP format option metro. Automatically pushing stream to the option is toggled with the RTMP auto push directive. So this is like a standalone program that you set up a config, I guess. This looks like just a JSON file. So pretty much if it's just a JSON file, I can easily convert that into a dialog box to set it. So all these have all these settings in there, but multi-worker, RTB solution, application multi-view. That might be an option actually. To have an extension. I kind of liking the idea of the extension. So what's the other one? Owncast. What's this one look like? chat. Fictionless built-in chat allows viewers to be part of a action. So this is more about doing your own stream and people go to your site, though, isn't it? I think. So this looks more like it's a replacement for Twitch rather than a connection to Twitch. Get started. Now, so I think Opencast doesn't work. This one might be worth trying. Maybe a sentence. So, yeah, because that's what I want to do is like forward to other platforms. I mean, that actually the FFmpeg one sounds the simplest, to be honest. Actually, it's already given us there. So we stream locally here, and then on start stream, I just start those two. The only problem with that is that doesn't alter the bitrate, does it? I mean, yeah, so you just run, I guess what you do is you'd run that for one of them and then that for the other, but yeah. Can I not ask this thing anything? Messages beyond this point are only visible to me, but yeah. ChatGPT didn't come back with an answer for that. Okay, so you can re-encode. I thought you could, but question is, how do I use GPU? Because the problem is with GPU and actually, if you're using the FFmpeg that comes without OBS, then that will be compiled. Because at the moment, if you just grab FFmpeg, I don't believe it comes with CUDA compiled in it. I think you have to get a special version of FFmpeg that has CUDA in it to be able to run on the graphics card. Or you did, like 6 months ago, I think it was about 6 months ago, I looked into re-encoding using my GPU. And when I looked into it, it said you had to download a special version of FFmpeg. The thing is, OBS can re-encode on the GPU. So OBS pretty much already has the FFmpeg compiled with the NVENC stuff in it and the CUDA stuff. So yeah, you need to use like NVENC. Oh, there's only the NVENC one here. But yeah, there's multiple different options you can put in here. I mean, FFmpeg is a monster of a command line tool. There's probably thousands of different options you could have. At this point, it's such a... FFmpeg's fantastic. It's like a studio on the command line in its own right. It's a pain to use because it's all command line shit, but it is good. I like the idea. I'm tempted to create an FFmpeg extension. Oh, here's all the other ones. I didn't scroll down. So there are some that are CUDA. And they customize. Did Twitch customize FFmpeg? I didn't realise. Because FFmpeg, I believe, is open source, isn't it? I know Amazon bought them because they wanted to take Twitch's platform code and then create a Amazon Web Service that you can go to the Amazon Web Server, get a cloud, and check a box basically that says streaming platform, and it effectively instantly sets you up. You got to configure it, a Twitch setup, and that's what Kick did. Kick is basically using exactly the same code as Amazon as Twitch, sorry. But it's the Amazon. So Twitch is obviously separate. Twitch doesn't use the Amazon cloud service, Twitch stuff. But when Twitch gets updates, it gets rolled into, at some point later, it'll get rolled into the Amazon web server, cloud server service. That's my understanding. For pay equipment to Twitch, optimize that. There's a bit of live streaming experience for users. Twitch gaming offshoots. Yeah, I didn't realise they'd. I thought they were. Well, it makes sense. It's open source. It does exactly what you need. I don't know. I'll put it up on Dev. Let me put this in the Streamroller main one. Yeah, that, I think that would be fairly quick to do. Like maybe a week, maybe 2 to knock up the initial extension. Maybe even less, I don't know. To get an extension that can run FFmpeg and do it. But I need to. I don't know how well that would work. I guess the first thing to be doing would be before going and doing the restream. Can I copy all of this lot? Let me just copy this whole lot, because I don't know if it's easy to get back to this. Is there a way of like downloading or saving that page so that it's nice and formatted? And let's put this in. Let's do a multi-stream. We'll just call it multi-stream. And what I'll do is I'll put in the link into the file. Where did that go? It didn't open it. There we go. That's what we got. Let's take the link. Oh, share. If I do share, it'll give me the link to this particular page, won't it? Okay. Share at the top up. Oh, yeah. Print to PDF, etc. Save as MH. Yeah, so I could save the page as MHTML, but that saves a ton of stuff with it. What? Share public link to chat. Your name, custom, add any messages after. What? Oh, fuck, just create link. Copy link. That should do it. Did I thought I'd already copied and pasted the other link. That's all right, because I'll probably end up going back and doing it. Oh, it's the same number, isn't it? Is it? No, it's not the same number. Okay, that'll do it anyway, because it's just something that I'll go back to ChatGPT. Well, I'll end up on the FFmpeg page. But thanks, yeah. I do often do a save as HTML with pages. But the problem with saving as HTML, you end up with like a whole directory structure with images, bitmaps, JavaScript files, CSS files, and all that kind of stuff normally. And all I want is, I just want a reminder of that. But yeah, if people think a multi-stream plugin running, and to be honest, once I got the multi-stream plugin, I could do the FFmpeg to start with, and then it looks like it'd be fairly straightforward from a plugin perspective. Assuming that is, the Node.js server can control the chat command, control command prompt commands, which I know you can run. And it's one of those. This is one of those areas where I have to be careful, because I have to make sure anything I put out, it's going to run a chat command as me with full user access. So I have to be very careful as to when I use that in Node.js. Which I don't. I think it's only one other time I use that, and that's to start the PHP server for my web browser. Because Streamroller has actually got a PHP server in it. If you ever want to run any PHP code, there's actually a PHP server running, because my overlay runs on a PHP server. And I haven't converted it to Node.js yet, so I run a PHP server, which I still need to get round to rewriting my overlay and potentially provide a demo overlay in here so people can then just write their own overlays within the OBS, the Streamroller framework, which you can kind of do anyway, but making it easier. I mean, I played around a couple of times with an overlay extension, but it was really hard to figure out how to present it to the user in a way that makes sense. Or maybe I should just create a www folder, map that to the existing server that this is running on, and then you can just go and set your browser sources to point to whatever overlay files you've got in there. I don't know. That might not be a bad way of doing the overlay one. I'll just have a load of checkboxes and then a URL, a file name, and that file name will be in a www folder within the Streamroller extensions directory. And then you just dump your JavaScript or HTML overlay files in there, put the name into here. So you just, in fact, I probably don't even need to do that. I just need to make the server, make an overlay extension which takes in actions. So what you do is you just go and set up a trigger and action to say, oh, when X happens, i.e. user donates, go and run the overlay underscore display whatever the page is. It will display the overlay alert and then time out and stop. Literally, in fact, it's almost an identical copy of the current setup I've got for the PUBG stuff. The only difference is the PUBG stuff does it through OBS. But there's no reason why I can't just do it straight from here. Anyway, that's a different point altogether. I'm going to add a couple of things to my issues list on here. So let's add another one. So let's do a Streamroller multi-stream plugin. Add an extension. I'll leave this on as if I'm going to do it anyway, because I think I'll probably do it at some point just to test it out. To allow multi-streaming from Stream Roller using FFmpeg that is built in or that comes with OBS. It should be simple-ish to set OBS to stream to local host, then use MPEG to re-encode or just forward stream onto Twitch. I wish YouTube wasn't re-encode and or for positives, full control over the output streams, negatives, increased. I'm I'm not going to do, I'll just do CPU, GPU usage when encoding and multiple output streams on network. Now this would be optional because there's no multi-streaming. Hang on, what do I want to put this down as? I need another. I'm just going to put down as an announcement. And we want another one now for create an overlay extension. Simple extension that provides actions to display, hide web pages on the local host server that can then be used as a browser source in OBS. Would allow much easier and full local control over overlays. We'll put that one down as an enhancement as well. Okay, that was all I wanted to do with that. But yeah, if you guys have got any ideas around that, do let us know, because at the moment I've in 1 week I've tried now the 2 main recommended or seemingly recommended streaming splits of software and had problems with both of them when it comes to YouTube. I mean, the other good thing about doing it from within here is I could instantly mark this as, I could add a third option into the color icon on this. So it's got stream running, YouTube live running. So you'd know that your stream was running as soon as you started it. But then, even with the delay, at least you got some hope that it's going out to YouTube. I don't know, it kind of seems like a no-brainer, really, the multi-stream. And then you just put in, I just have an option to add RTMP outputs. I kind of like that idea. But the one I wanted to have a quick look at tonight, I've given up on YouTube for tonight, was, and actually, let me know, honestly, what do you think? It was suggested that maybe having a title for each one of these lines would be helpful, especially for newer users. So when you're looking down these, you could have like a note at the start or a name at the start to tell you what this line does without having to go and read that and then read that and try and figure it out. So like, would you like to see, like, do you think it'd be a good idea to have another column in here which is like a title, description, notes for each trigger action pairing? I kind of like that, and I think, because this page is, I don't like this page. I have thought about going to a node graph, and you know, I guess you know what a node graph is, don't you? So a node graph is one of these things, kind of, where you'd have triggers going into actions. And then you could draw a line. So you'd put a trigger down, and then you draw it to an action. But the problem I've got with StreamRoller is what we've got here. Let me get close some of these down. Yeah. So if I just Did I not put the help file on here? I haven't. Oh. You're my recommended to watch list, by the way, on Streamroller. This help file needs a link to this page. The problem I've got at the moment, I've got 5,275 actions and triggers, and the total combination of things you can do with Streamroller in terms of this trigger goes to this action. The number of unique ones of those currently is 5,800,000. So just over 5.8 million. Like, trying to present that to a user in a simplistic format that isn't a page full of boxes and check, it's really hard, and the only way I could come up with was this. Now maybe this is just needs some visual work, or maybe there is a better way to present this to the user, i.e. using node graphs or something. For the clients that I use for web apps, most seem to use Gradio. I mean, there are going to be ways of doing this without having to write it all myself. What's Gradio? It's a fast way to demo your machine learning model with a friendly web interface. Python's not a problem. Oh, so that is just taking... Okay, so that's pretty much doing what I'm doing already, but it's using a coding language to do the visual boxes. So yeah, I mean, that would cut down the amount of code I have to write, but it wouldn't really change the output. So instead of a name and an output here, you'd just have a list of the same list of boxes. So yeah, I mean, it's not. So it's not really about writing the code to format it. It's what format should it be, or is there a better format than this lot here? Oh, this lot here is like for setting up triggers and actions. That's the simplest way I could think of doing it, because with this you filter it out first of all by the extension, then by the specific one. By the way, I've added, I don't know whether you saw the extra documentation I've added in, but now when you mouse over these, you get a pop-up, and all of these pop-up texts will be, I can set text in the trigger and action. So if you come across any of these that you think need a better explanation, so the one we did was Twitch, and I've renamed it as well. So redemption by viewer is now called, it used to be called something like Twitch redemption ad was the name of it before. So I've renamed it to redemption by viewer. And it now pops up help things. So for instance, cost, when you mouse over it says how much redemption costs the viewer. That's, I can't afford, I haven't got the time to go through every single trigger and action in the whole system, because there's over 5,000 of them, and set these. But if you find any where the order of these should be changed, so we changed the order of this as well. So the title, cost and prompt was moved up to the top, whereas previously it was down here. So it's no longer alphabetical. It now does it in a nice order. So any of these you find while you're playing around with it, either let me know or I'll show you how to do it, and you can just go in and do a pull request if you want to. But yeah, so I've tidied this up a bit. I also did some visual tidying up by moving all of these into centralized, making them in the middle vertically of the boxes, because all the names are all right at the top and they look weird. But yeah, so that was the other option. I was thinking, would this be better presented somehow as a node graph? And if it is, how would I present it as a node graph in a way that doesn't just get overly cluttered? But for now, let's, as I'm not that tired, let's add in a title /note /description field. So when you click one of these, I'll add in another box up here that says, like, the title for this particular pairing, or title /note /action. And then when it saves it, it will save a title. It will have another column in here which will start with the title or name or whatever description you put in. Because I agree, this isn't very pretty, and it definitely needs. I think that's, from a user's perspective, I think that's going to be more useful to a user than anything else I do. So let's get out of here. I've saved that, and let's skip over to triggers and actions. Right, so triggers and actions, where are we? Oh, it's admin page, autopilot page, isn't it? It's not server, it's in scripts, triggers page. Should I do a delivery at this point? I'm just wondering, hang on a minute. What have I got that's checked out? I need to check whether that's, I can't check that in yet. I'm just wondering, because I have done quite a few changes. I'm just wondering whether I should. I still need to look at that. What the hell's that come out there? Sub message empty. When did that come out? Oh, that was your channel substitute. I don't really need to be putting that out. When you subscribe, resubscribe, because you didn't put a message in, I've got this coming out. Where does that come from? Let me just get rid of that output. It's going to be live portal somewhere, isn't it? I think that's going to be live portal, but it could be in the Twitch extension. Yeah, it's not a problem on your end. I was just putting it out because I had a crash where I was trying to access that message. It didn't crash this time though, so I've now fixed that, which means I don't need that anymore. So yeah, I don't need that. All it's doing is, if it's got a message, it removes all the @ symbols. If it's not email only, do I want to put a default message in that, I wonder? By the way, when you did that, did the sub thing come up on screen? Although I was in the intermission screen, I think my subs still come up on the intermission screen. I don't know whether you can remember now. I don't think I need to do that anyway. I'll leave the try. Message failure. again. Yeah, I was having problems with that at one point because I wasn't testing for... I didn't have that testing. Okay, let's check that in. That's chatbot. Removed erroneous empty message login. Holy crap. I've typed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words and 3 of them I've spelt wrong. It's probably quicker for me just to retype them correct rather than go through the menu here. Okay. We're just checking in chatbot. Okay. Yeah, let's go into this triggers page bit anyway. So I can't even remember what these things are called now. So let's have a look. So this is I think that's the whole page, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, the first thing I need to do is put the title box in. Let's see, where's the title box going to go? Under there. I haven't got a name on that section. Okay. So I need under here I need another text box. So let's go and have a look where that is. So I guess so we want to be inside the div. I'm not seeing the row in here. Oh, there it is. So I guess I want another row before that row, don't I? Because we're still in the form. Okay, so we want a row at the top. So let's do a new row here. I can't type. And then in there, right, how do I format my text box? They're all hidden. But let me go and get an example. I can't remember how to do the text box, so let's go and get an example. Oh, hang on. Let me just find this and then let me put this in, then I'll have a look. So input type text, label, div. So we're going to want a form group. Form in line. So I think it's from there. Actually, no, I think it's just that lot we need. Where was I? All right. Oh, class. 4, and this is going to be pairing title, we'll call it. So let's do name, description, notes. With that, we'll then call it pairing title placeholder. We'll just leave it name. Okay, let's go and have a look at what you put in. Example of that. Yeah, so it's creating this form using basically code, then I guess. So I guess all of this form on here, that's what's created with Gradio, is it? Is that what you're saying? So it's like a visual UI creator. It still might be worth me looking at, because it let me have a look. Docs, JavaScript. Import client, constant way. So that's starting a client function, which we don't need. Client connect. We probably don't need that. Although it's getting client from Gradio, so yeah, we might have. I'd have to figure my way around that, because we've already got web server client, so I don't want to run another web server client. Connect client. So this is application. I might have already played with this actually. Import client from that. Payload, submit. The submission for all flexible way to call the API. States of the payload looks like this. Yeah, I mean, so what this effectively is, it's an API into an HTML page. They'll have, well, they've gone one step further than that. So rather than have an API, I mean, I've kind of got the lower level of this already written in mine, but this is taken up even further. So in mine at the moment, I can call functions which says, create me a drop-down box, create me a checkbox and all that, and it will put together the HTML code for me. That's already in the triggers and actions, but they've gone one step further and put another API on top of that. And I've done that myself many times, but it's always hard to do and to get everything in there in a way that's flexible and generic enough that you can use it for anything. Because mine normally ends up creating a specific type of checkbox where you literally, next time you call that function, you may want to create a different border, and so mine was always restrictive. But yeah, that's definitely something that could be useful. Let me turn off breakpoints. So I've got a name description field. That doesn't really stand out very good. I'm not sure we want it full width either. Let me get rid of... No, I need that. So where did we put our code in? Right, so I want it column. So that's a 6 column. I think the first one only needs to be probably a 2 or 3. What's the 3 look like? I could probably get away with a 2 for that. That's just the title box, so. For this pairing, how does that fit? The problem is, I definitely agree with this. What Zex was saying is things don't stand out well enough. I've actually been tempted to think, should I have like a coloured box around this with 1, coloured box around this with 2, and a coloured box around this with 3 to try and help people step through. Once you've done a couple and figured it out, it's easy. This is now all work towards the first time someone comes to this page and they look at it and goes, holy shit, this is a lot. So, why is my sound just gone weird? Did I unplug my mic again? Yeah, I mean, well, let's do this first. And then once I've got this in, I'll look at potentially, I'll break these out and I'll have a block around this. Right, let me get this page up over here so I can actually read chat. What you look for? What you look like? So, Chaos Life. For the clip style. What's a clip style font? By the way, what's that? Is that is clip a specific interface into Stable Diffusion, like a specific prompt system or something? What is CLIP? What's ML? Constructive language penetrating is a model. Oh, machine learning. There's so many acronyms. I was trying to interesting. Interesting. I've never heard of that before. I need to get back to my Stable Diffusion stuff at some point. Right, do you think that should be a stretchable text box? How do I do stretchable text boxes? Oh, I did stretchable text boxes in Chatbot, didn't I? Let me inspect that. It's a text area, I think. Well, no, we don't want this too big, do we? Maybe I set this to 3 width as well, because obviously this is going to end up in front of here, so we don't want this too long. How wide do we want that screen to be? So let's do column. What's it like if we do a 4 width column for the text field? Why is that break pointed when breakpoints are turned off? I've got breakpoints turned off. Why is it breakpoint? Oh, I've got 2 dev studios open. It was breakpointed in the other developer studio. Hang on a minute, that's going to have to refresh again. Why did that not? Let me close that for a minute. Why did col equal 4 not work on that? Is it d dot flex? Actually, I can do this straight from the page, can't I? I think it's the d dot flex I need to remove. I need to get it where I can see it as well. If I move d dot flex, what did that do? Actually, no, I think I did like the d dot flex. So we'll take the flex off because I don't think I think having it like that is probably better. Why does the column equal, what's causing it to go full width? Width is 100%, form control. So it's that 100% that we don't want. I tell you what, the problem is that column equals 2 doesn't need to go there. I need to put that up on this one. So if I make it 2 columns, or make it 4 columns, yeah, so that's the one I think we need to do. Column equal 4 for that one. This one then I can take the column 2 out because it's now shorter, so we want it to go full width. I kind of want to put that in the middle, maybe. I can't remember whether it's align equals center or not. I think it might be just align center. Okay, so why is that one not? No, we don't want to change that. Let's just do one in here. Align center. I thought it was just a line for everything. Align content. Okay, it's not align content. Align items in center, isn't it? Even though it's crossed out. Because it's been overwritten by something. Align self. Is it middle? How do I get those? I want that box to have, that div, to have stuff aligned in the middle. Let's go back to align center. And we want align That's the one I want, is align content in it. Do any of these make any difference whatsoever? What's that one? Can't see what I'm looking at. So text align center works. But I want... Okay, so there's something else stopping that. So do align content. Is it display flex? No. This is why I hate fucking doing this shit, because I can never work out. Invalid property volume. Oh. Let's do center to start with, and then... well, that was doing align center anyway, so it's not going to be that. It's not display flex. Which option is it that's stopping this working? There's some option that's stopping this wrapping, and I can't figure out what it is. Okay, let's try width auto. No, content. Let's try, what's display set to? Display block. No. Do I need to do a flex display on this one? Nope. Oh, what's that gone up there for? Direction wrap, align content. So I think that's just going to align it vertically, isn't it? Justify content, align items. That's making no difference whatsoever, is it, to that box? Why not? Okay, let's refresh that and do it again. Oh, so the first thing I needed to do was in row. So I need to take column 2 off there. No, column 4 off there. I think I'll put that on the row, don't I? Because we only want this, we don't want this row to go all the way across. And let's do it at column 6. So that should be half row. And that's still a bit long, because we've got to fit this on below. So let's do a 4. First one, then we can do... I don't need to actually do a column on that now, no more, because I'll do that. I want to move that into the middle, so I need to move that. Can I just do align center? No. Let's get rid of that altogether then. You see, we've got an align item center there, but that's vertically. Let's try display flex. Why is it break pointed again? What's it break pointed on? And that's probably going to reload because probably timed out the WebSocket. Oh no. Okay. So Does any of these make any difference whatsoever? Do I need to put display flex important? Okay, so none of that is making any difference whatsoever, and I don't know why. So let's take the deflex off. Oh, hang on a minute. Is this because I put the column 4 on? And then we need to do... Let's do width of 50. I think it's because I didn't have a width set. There we go. So now the align center on that one. So let me take off that. Justify content. So that one I need to be... Let's copy that across and do a reload, because I've forgotten which is in here and which isn't. So I don't want this now. I don't want that now. We want... Where did I put the... So on the row, we want the style equals width 50. On there. Stop putting extra shit in for me. Right. Where are we at that? So that gives me 50. So now I want to center it. So the align items center doesn't seem... Oh, the align items center is working, but I want to do align content, I think, center. Flex wrap, no wrap. Oh, thanks. I shall have a look in a second. So I need to take off wrap. Let me just get this done. Align content and justify content. Center. Oh, I've done that on the wrong field, haven't I? I should be doing it on the row. So I want to display. Let's do, if I do inline flex and then do wrap, then do justify center. Okay, why is that not working now? Okay, so instead of inline flex, let's just do flex. What am I missing? So none of this is working now because we've got display flex. So how about if I do display block and then just justify content space around? Grid or flex? What's grid do? So grid works. Space around works. Right, let me have a quick look. This is. Oh, I won't be. Oh, thanks for that, by the way. Where's my audio all over the place? Then I need to have multi-stream function to communicate to multi-type videos and broadcasting bonus points got locally. So it's that same server. Yeah, so I was looking at the Twitch one, and there's no reason. Sorry, multi-stream, and as Odyssey pointed out, the FFmpeg that we'd be using has been FFmpeg was highly modified by Twitch for streaming, so there is no reason why anything that OBS does at the moment or that the plugins do at the moment we can do. So I believe OBS uses FFmpeg for all of its actually encoding and decoding. Now I can do that just by a command line command. And so all you'd need to do if you wanted to do multiple uploads, I believe, is I'd have like a box in Streamroller and you do click to add an output. You'd say, oh, go to Twitch, set for these settings. Then if you want to do multiple streams, multiple encodings, you should be able to just do click, add another box, set a different resolution and everything else, and click that. And then when you hit start streaming, FFmpeg goes and creates all of those streams and pipes them off to Twitch. So yeah, I think because I remember you showed me your case where you send multiple streams. I think that can be all done. The problem I had is my current multi-stream testing has been really shit. Like the stream testing I've tried, I tried Restream. That broke 2 days ago, and it just wouldn't let me upload the YouTube stream. It just kept coming back with streamer ID invalid or something like that. So I then switched over, and this is when I was talking to you, to use this thing, multiple output, and it allows you to set different. And I'd almost guarantee this thing is just, these are just FFmpeg calls, which is what I'm thinking of effectively replicating what this extension does, but with a Streamloader extension. So you won't need to add anything to OBS. And by doing it in Streamroller, it will give you much greater control from within Streamroller. You can control everything, your resolution, everything, just from a dialog box in Streamroller. So you don't have to leave Streamroller to go and configure all of this. But yeah, this one, when I hit start on YouTube tonight, it didn't work. And I had to start and stop the stream through this, even though it was telling me it was running. My video card showed it encoding it. My network bandwidth showed it going out of my network. But YouTube just didn't go live. There was no live video on YouTube. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing, is literally adding in what we've got here. So in YouTube, in StreamYard, you'd have add new target. And then for each one of these, you just, if you've got multiple streams you're sending to Twitch, you just add another one with, and then when you click modify, yeah, I can show that. I've got get encoders from OBS, but if I do NVENC encoder, it shows all of that stuff. So it shows you all of the options, and I'm pretty certain all of these options are FFmpeg command line commands. So pretty much all it does is take all of these, chuck them into a command line command and go start this stream. And so if this can do it, I can do it straight from Streamroller. And all you do is in OBS is you'd set your restream to localhost, or your stream to localhost, so that FFmpeg can pick it up. And then you just take that stream and rebroadcast it, remunge it, however you like. Does that make sense? Did you have a stream created first? No, I didn't, because this is meant to start the stream up in YouTube. I'm meant to be able to click that button and it just goes off to YouTube and starts it. Otherwise, what's the point in having an extension here if I have to go into YouTube, start the stream, set the stream to OBS and then come back to here? It makes no sense. When I click start on these buttons, it should just go off and set the stream up for you. But it does it sometimes, but sometimes it just didn't work. Even though it was all telling me everything was streaming, YouTube just wasn't picking up a live stream and displaying a live stream. So this one, again, is another option. I mean, I was going to try the one that you mentioned, but I think I'm going to try and do it in StreamRoller, because it makes more sense if I can do it within StreamRoller. I mean, because all it is, OBS just uses FFmpeg to do its streaming. It's probably a modified version, but if you look in the OBS folder, you will find FFmpeg in there, because it relies quite heavily on FFmpeg, I believe. And FFmpeg can send it off to your cards to be decoded and encoded and all the rest of it. Oh, well, actually, with this one, if I go back into modify, output, this one, does this one not have... I'm sure either on this one or on the other one, it had a way of setting up your YouTube settings. I should switch these back because I don't know that. Like, so it had like bitmap fields. I've not even looked at it. Like thumbnail fields and all that. So if I do add, oh, hang on a minute. If I do add new target, I'm not sure whether it was this one or it was the other one. One of the two that I tried allowed you to set it up here. Well, set it up from within OBS itself. Now, there's no reason why StreamRoller can't do that. But in order to do that, you'd need to go down the API route rather than the... I think... I'm going to have a look now. You've got me intrigued. I think actually I can already do that from StreamRoller. I just haven't put it in the code yet. if I go back to my YouTube one, I think the interface we're using, not on this one. I think the setup was in my other was in Restream. There was one of them which I definitely have downloaded and did something where I could see the it had a thumbnail option. I think that was Restream now, because you don't want to be uploading that every single time, do you? Because it doesn't directly offer. Yeah, you have to use it by third-party software. Was it OBS defaults then, maybe? I think if you stream directly to YouTube from OBS, it may be OBS itself when gives you the option at that point when it starts the stream to set a thumbnail. But I'm just wondering, let me just do a quick search for thumbnail in here. Yeah, so there's a load of thumbnail stuff in here. Is there a... oh, God. Live thumbnail, maybe? I'd have to go and have a look, but there might be a way of doing it through the API I've got. I don't know. I'd need to look into the API a bit more. That's browser. Yeah, because ideally, if I'm going to write a multi-stream one, it doesn't make... well, I might still write a simple one that just... thumbnail from what? Oh, browser media sessions. Let me see if I can find it. Channel, where's the live video option? I mean, I might even be able to send it through FFmpeg. I don't know. But there should be no reason why I can't have this set up so you can set your thumbnail from here. Yeah, Restream.io does. And I'm pretty certain I've seen stuff in around here, but I haven't, because I haven't looked at this live. I mean, you can see all the stuff that's in this library. It's huge. So I should potentially be able to do video. I should be able to send a thumbnail. Obviously, the first thing, it's not much point unless I can get the Restream working to start with. But so I think I might have a look at that. It'll take me about a week, I guess. I'd have to go and look through this. At the moment, the initial extension for YouTube, for multi-streaming, would be, can I just get it to take a stream from OBS and within Streamroller, you send it to both Twitch and YouTube? Oh, did you do it? That's quite a cool Marvin, actually. By the way, if anybody wants Marvin, I like that, actually. It's kind of cool. I think... oh, God, hang on a minute. I've got to refresh the page to get to work. I found Marvin on... That's the Marvin I've got. So Blender, it's a free animated Marvin. Is the one that shows 3D export. And you can download it for Blender, and it's got all the frame and the animations. It's got like a mini animation with music and everything else. And that's the one that I was going to try and take and pipe into that software you're using, Zex. If I get round to doing a plugin for that, then this would be my character I'd use. Would be the Marvin robot. And it's got, I mean, not necessarily this one. I mean, I could just open up the file I've got for mine, but I don't want to start opening Blender now. Hang on a minute. How can they sell this? This was offered for free on another site. And that's the same, that looks like the same one. Is somebody selling somebody else's free art, free work? I'm trying to remember what the site was. Maybe they've taken it and done some different ones. But yeah, it was like free3d.com or something like that. Hang on a minute. How can this be called free3d.com and it's $20? Has somebody suddenly started charging for it? There's definitely a free one out there anyway. Oh, was that the one? I think a load of people have copied it since. So yeah, I didn't actually do it myself, but I have got the models, so I could animate it myself and do all the animations that are needed. But that was what I was thinking with that software you're using. On sale, better buy fast. Yeah, buy it fast from there before you find the free version. Anyway, let me come out of this. So I'm pretty sure that somewhere in here there is a way of updating info. I think what I might need to do is go to the live video section where I'm currently monitoring for the live video, and then go in and do it that way. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's so many things I've got people offering for help on at the moment. I want to do a home control plugin at some point, or a home assistant, or Google AI, you know, the Alexa turn my lights on. I want to do a plugin for the three top ones of those, so you can automate your lights. Currently, you can only do Philips Hue, but I want to extend that to Google, Alexa, Siri, Home Assistant. So that's one plugin idea. The other plugin idea is for the 3D model for the VTubers. And I really like that one because since my camera kept breaking, that'd be useful to me as well. So I'd like to do that. After all this problem trying to get multi-streaming working, I'm now thinking, well, a multi-stream extension shouldn't be that difficult. Take a few weeks, couple of weeks, 2 or 3 weeks to get the very basic one. I mean, like the current YouTube extension is very basic. All it does is connect to the live stream. If I bring it up. Oh, have I crashed? Hang on a minute. Ooh. So now, did someone sub again? I didn't even notice StreamYard had crashed. Did I just get another sub that crashed it? And is that the bit that I just took out? Maybe I did need that thing I changed. So that's the line I changed, 1964. Yeah, so it's this chat data.message. Okay, so what I need to do... Or has this been crashed ever since you did it and I didn't restart it? I think that's still the crash. No, that's a different error message. Okay. Maybe just this second crashed. But that's your resub from ages ago. Unless somebody has just resubbed and I missed it. No, the only resub I've got on... so that must have been... It must have been scrolled off the bottom and I didn't realise it had crashed. But how's Marvin been responding then? I'm confused. So it crashed at line 1686. The change I took out was 1984. Okay, so... Anyway, let me just put a fix in for this. Because this is chatbot trying to handle chat data messages. So what it's saying is chat data doesn't exist at this point. What? Well, chat data is what we pass it. God, this function's way too big. I need to fix this. So we get data. Where do I create chat data then? Oh, hang on a minute. There's no reason why... Well, the way Streamroller works, every extension connects via a WebSocket to Streamroller. So Streamroller is a server that opens up a WebSocket. All extensions connect via a WebSocket. So as long as you've got a Docker that can allow WebSockets through to your local machine, you can just spark any extension up, not in Streamroller, but copy it into a Docker image or onto another PC, and just start it and say, hey, connect to WebSocket on IP address whatever 3000. Now, it can only work internally at the moment unless you open port 3000 up on your firewall, which I would not do at all. Because currently Streamroller doesn't encrypt the messages it sends round internally. So you don't want those accessible from the web. So don't go and open up port 3000. But internally, inside of your router, it can talk across machines. It can talk anywhere to another machine in your house. Or, in this case, a Docker instance. So there should be no reason why you don't just simply... I mean, if I get it written, I can show you how to do it. You just copy the extension folder into your Docker somewhere, in a Windows Docker file, and then you just run a command on the command line in that folder to run it. Now, potentially, you need to have the only thing I think you need to have installed in the Docker to run these is Node. And I'm not even sure you need Node. I think you will need Node because you can't run JS from the command line without Node. So you just need to have a Node install in the Docker and then just run it from the command line. But I can show you how if I can get the multi-streaming working. That's definitely something I would like to test. Running it like from a Windows Docker image. So are you on Mac or something, or Linux then? Since all I mean, technically, because everything in here is run Node.js JavaScript, it should theoretically work on any platform. The problem with running it on a non-Windows machine is there's probably a load of paths that have got / or / that need changing, which isn't a problem. I just don't know where they are because I've never tried to run this on Linux or Mac OS or anything like that. Because I believe there's you can run. I mean, there's also the install scripts of Windows as well, so that means the installer won't work. But then pretty much you just need the zip file, extract it, run Node.js at the command line. But like I say, there's probably a load of paths that I need to switch from / to / or vice versa. Because in JavaScript, in Node.js, it doesn't matter which way you put the slashes. It doesn't care. It will work out what the file system uses, I believe, and convert them to that automatically, I think. No, it doesn't convert them automatically, sorry. It will run on either Windows or Linux, but in the text string, so I think the slashes on Windows have to be the right way because some of these call out to Windows command line. So yeah, there's a couple of them like the PS computer info has to run on Windows because it uses. Some of them use PostScript. There is at least one extension which uses a library which, in order for it to work, I think it's the text-to-speech one. Yeah, so text-to-speech runs by running a PowerShell command. So yeah, some are, some are going to be not work, and like ultimately, eventually, it'd be nice to go through and try this out and get it working properly on whether it be Linux, Mac, or Windows. But at the moment, I haven't got to that point yet, sadly. I'm just trying to figure out where do we define chat. So chat data in here, parse data, and we've got to translate to English flag. And I'm checking for chat, but chat data come back as null. So what does parse data pass back? Is parse data passing back a null sum? I think this is, so we're returning data. I'm pushing that into the emote text. I'm setting data.message there, but obviously that's not getting set. If not translated, translation data.message. So for some reason this is returning. Oh, there we go, return null. But I didn't get an error out first, did I? Or did I? Is that the error that came out? Why is that just going around in circles? Oh, it's not. It's just copied and pasted it as I've scrolled up and down. It does that sometimes. See, it's just copied and pasted the same stuff over and again as I'm scrolling up and down. It's just a editing issue. Either way, I need to make sure that line doesn't crash. So I only want to do it there. And let's just do not equal to empty string, because we don't, this is putting it into the chat bot history. So I think this did crash after. So that just puts it into the chat bot history after it's to send it off to chatbot. So what's actually happened is, after it crashed, it still had that message in the buffer. And so when it tried to do the chatbot chat, it sent that off to OpenAI. And OpenAI takes a history that you set in the chatbot to say, oh, take the last 5 lines of chat. ChatGPT, give me an answer to this as if you're a different user on Twitch with your personality, and then it posts it back to the chat. What happened is, when it tried to create the history, one of the fields had no data in it, and so it just crashed. But I still don't know why. Maybe it saved something weird. Anyway, back to this. So I was just doing your name notes bit. I'm going to go and grab a coffee. But yeah, so just so you know, Zex, I'm just adding in this trigger action title field for when you create a pairing, you can put a name in. That's what I was working on at the moment anyway. But yeah, let me go and grab a coffee because my throat's really dry. And yeah, I'll be back in a second. Give me a minute. An ad will play when I go to break, by the way, so just ignore it. It stops pre-rolls. But anyway, back in a sec. Back. Glow sticks for this. I think, I can't remember, but I think that is part of the song called Fuck the Spice Girls by, I don't know, it's a techno rave song. It's about it's an hour and a half long, and I just cut out parts of it. Or was that for my intro? I can't remember. I just noticed another bug, but there's something else I want to do. So just before I forget, just for future, because rather than just fixing that, I need to know why that's happening. Let me just do log an error from this. So chatbot process chat message chatbot chat data dot message error, and we'll output chat data and then data. I think it's data that we get into here, isn't it? Just so as if this happens again, I can see, yeah, data. It only happens when people sub though, so without, I think it's when people sub and they don't put any message data in. So I've now got the chat data and the data field. So I think the problem is chat data is null at the point it's calling this, and it shouldn't be. It should at least have an empty message. And I noticed another bug. Interestingly, I'm not seeing any render count. Is that because the field's too small? No, so render count is coming back with nothing. Now, in OBS, can I see the render count in OBS at the moment? I haven't got it open. Hang on a sec. I'll tell you what, how about let me just check this. Countdown timer. How do I do? Where's my OBS settings? So that's just the scenes. Scene button, mute button. We've got the live check. OBS stats, here we go. That should ping up as soon as we get an update from OBS. Right. For some reason, which field is it? Render errors. We're not seeing render errors. So misframe is that mod? Okay, so we're modding it. Data.render skipped frames. What is data.render skipped frames? So that field's going wrong. Hang on a minute. Where's my console gone on this page? How do I get the console back up on that page? Can anyone know what the keyboard command is to get the console to show up? I've lost my console. Can I drag that onto here? No. The console's gone. Oh, anyway, what we want to check is, and I've lost the bit, where was it? I'm guessing it's that is failing. So if I do data dot random, it's coming back as, is that one on one? It's coming back as 1. Interesting. So if we skip through this, so we've missed 1,500. We've skipped 1,500 frames. Oh, was it missed? Did I get it right? Was it missed frames or skip frames? It was render errors. Whichever one comes up as render errors. So that's definitely this one. So misframed text is currently nothing. I need to breakpoint. I need to do the next breakpoint because I skipped too far. So misframed text at that point is nothing. Ah, because I'm not setting it. Because that number and that number is different. So between 1,000 and 10,000, it's never going to work. So that line has got one too many zeros on it. How did I never much notice that? Okay, let me just go and fix that. That's an old error. I haven't looked at that code in years. I don't know how I missed that code. I don't know how many people. Well, I guess you've got to have missed frames for that to. So this should be every 1,000, not every 10,000. Okay. Okay, we fixed that. We can get back to. So that should now display when it reloads it. If I refresh the page, that is. There we go. So we cut it down. We basically chop it down when we get too many errors. Let's put some music on. Right, let's back to this. So we want that in the center, don't we? So what I'm trying to do is just get this layout right. So where'd I get to? I'm on that one, ain't I? So that width. Oh, I don't want width 50% there. Well, I do want width 50% there. So 100% there. So I think that needs to be 100. Okay. And then we get it in the center. Okay, let's fix that. And I'm going to set this back to, oh, it's already on node. Right, data handle can go, chatbot can go. Right. So this style needs to be, first of all, 100. So add new trigger action pairing. So I want that row width to be 100, but I want this one to be width of 50. Let's do width of 80. Do it 80%. And let's do 60%. And then I also want to do it, so the align item center can go, I think. No, we need the align item center in. So then on this one, we want to do align items center again. No, or is it the flex box? Display flex, and then the display flex. I think this is the one we need to do space around. Right. So we need the I don't need the display flex. Flex start we don't need. So I need that one and line item center. So it reloaded. Display flex. Space around. And I've done that on the wrong thing, but it's that one we need, isn't it? And what was the other one I put in there? Size, wasn't it? So width is going to be, what was it said, 60%. I've done it in the wrong one again, I think. So we need display flex. So I need that in the first one. Did I copy the width? I did. So I need that in the first one. This one we need a style width equals 80 in this one, I think. No, it's at 60, I think, didn't I? Right. Let's refresh that and see if we got it right. Okay, so that's kind of getting there. Now, this first one needs to be changed. Why is that so narrow? Maybe I do this 80 because that does look a bit... I think we just have name description for that. Actually, let's put the class tag in here. So we'll do this at column 6. No, column 4. Because this is still full width, isn't it? Column 2. What I want is that at how wide is that? 80%. So let's do 10. Okay, let's scratch that and do it in the top one. And do that for 3. That's better. I also need a vertical alignment on these. But I can't remember what the vertical alignment is. I did it for this one, didn't I? What was the vertical alignment? This is why I hate bloody... This is why I need somebody who knows how to do web pages properly. Was it on row I did it? Align item center, I think. No? It could be align item center. Let's try align item center on the row. So we haven't got the align items properly on that. Why not? Maybe we have. Maybe it's just the way I'm looking at it. Okay, so I think that's working. I think that's good enough for now. Although, I've just undone that change I did. I want to do the label. I think I need to do it column 2 columns. No, 3 columns. Four columns. Okay, so I need to do a col 4 on the label. And then I think we can move on to start doing some more interesting stuff, like actually writing the code for it. I'm still tempted to put like colours on here and like a 1, 2, 3 to guide people. Like, first of all, well, the name doesn't need to be there, but anyway. So we've got that filled in now, and that field is called pairing tile. So, right, now this is where it gets tricky. So, first of all, I need to find the trigger. What was the trigger? Create trigger action. So, Helps if I'm in the right window. So this is where we do it. So I also want to do let pairing tile equal that. So then we get that back from the page. Now we need to store it somewhere. So we've got a single event, we've got a group name, I think we add in a trigger name in there. So what do I do with that? So then we go through and we get all of our settings for that. Okay, so let's add into here. So this is the event we've done. So pairing tile equal pairing tile. So that means when I create one now, whatever I put in that box should go into the event. So we need to test this first just to make sure. So let's test that we're going to save it. So I'm going to cheat and I'm going to go to my Streamroller, data, data store, autopilot, open that up. Let's create a new trigger. So testing trigger names, and I don't really care. Although I don't want to do that. Let's just say cheer and I don't really care about this because I'm about to delete it. So if somebody cheers at the moment, it'll say test in chat. Right, so now we've updated that. So the first thing is, do we get a trigger called that with user band? No, it wasn't. It was cheer. Why did that reset? I thought that was meant to remember the last setting. Okay, that's another bug. So in here, we've now got a pairing title, cheer Twitch chat, and it's going to send a message test. Okay, so that's worked, so we can save the data. Let me go and delete that one. Actually, no, we'll leave that in because that'll... Where did I put that? Oh, it went into the testing group. So that's the one we've got the title in now. So now what we need to do is write this page to put the title out here. So the first thing I need to do, because I can't remember any of this, what do we call these? So it's trigger group display is the thing I need to search for. Oh, I've got caps lock on. Why is that not coming up? Okay. Oh, I'm in the bloody autopilot, JSON. There we go. Right. So this is populate the triggers table. It shows current trigger. Can't spell. Trigger. Trigger. Right. So this is where we set the ID and all groups hidden. So insert title row. So that's the groups, but we need to add this on each pairing. So we go through the pairings here. We insert a row for the pairing. Then we've got trigger cells. So I think above here, what I need to do is do pairing title, we'll call it the same. Let's call that PT. Oh no, that's right. So pairing title is going to be the cell name, the first cell on this. So then I want to do a width. And we'll have to configure these widths. So currently it's 50-50. So if we take, I don't know, say take this down 40 and do this as 20 width, that should do it. Then we're going to create, I'm creating a table there. Oh, hang on a minute. No, we're up here still. Okay, so we don't want to do that there. No, actually I can do it there because we're not adding it at that point, are we? We're creating a cell under TR, which should be that one. No, I think we are. That is the wrong place. So where do I do the trigger and action pairings? This is the trigger and action pairings, isn't it? Trigger data. Oh, so that's a list of the triggers. So for each trigger here, pairing I. So pairing I is one pairing. So no, we do want to do one up here. That is the right place. Okay. So then we append a child to that. That's a table. I don't think I really want a table at this point. So I need are these, I thought this was all one table. Is this individual tables then? So we've got the triggers heading, got the actions heading. Yeah, so we want a column in front of that. So we are doing it in the right place. Okay. So I need to do a TD table row, insert cell after that. So we've already got the insert cell. We then want the inner HTML of that. So is that all I need to do, is just to set the inner HTML? Oh, I need to set it to, what do we call the field? I would choose that one, wouldn't I? Well, can anyone remember what I called it? Pairing title. I think I named it after the same as that, didn't I? Yeah, okay. So in here, where are we? So I need to do that equal to the trigger we're on. trigger user data pair inside. So where did we put it? We put it in where the group name is. Yeah. So I want to get to the bit where we get the single trigger and action out, and at that point the single, but this isn't an eye. Oh, hang on a minute. Is this an array? That is an array. Sorry, that's an element in the array. So I need to get that array element and get it. So I think I'll just do that. Dot pairing title. Let's try it. Oh. Testing trigger names. Okay, so we've got that. We've got undefined in all the rest. What do you want? Oh, and I need an extra title, so hang on a minute. So title cell. So we're going to have title now. So let's just make sure that's doing it in all of them. So we've got title. What should put? What should we put in the title? I could just put the like Twitch Redemption ad in here. Like, so if you don't fill it in, it will just put the name of the trigger in. Or I could put a Twitch Redemption ad to Twitch send chat message. That'd probably be quite good. So yeah, let's do that. So if not that or that equals empty, so if you haven't put anything in it, we'll do that, else we'll do that one. So what I want to find is, what is it, the trigger name? So it's going to be that dot trigger dot an action, so trigger dot extension. So we want that one first of all. So I want those two actually. So it's not that or it equals null. We then want to put in this lot. So what do we want? We want it to equal the extension name plus let's just do dot plus the trigger name. You know what, I'm going to make this easier to read because this is going to be hard to read otherwise. So we'll do that, then we'll do plus equal to that, and just for the time being So we want to do that. Then I want to put it. Then we want to do the same for the action. So this one will be. We'll do that and then do that again, but with the action. Pairing, so action. Action. So if we don't put anything in, okay, we got that wrong. So I've got satisfaction, action, display, satisfactory. Oh, did I miss? Yeah, I did. So it'll now say, like, in that case, timer started is the trigger and the action is action display satisfactory chat, which is wrong because that needs to be changed to action to remove the action part. So it'll either put in what you've done or it'll have a timer started to display factory chat. Shout out create to send chat message. Is that readable though? And should this be called title? What should that field be called? Because that's the user data, or I mean I could just leave it blank if you don't set one. Should I put that in or should I leave it blank? Because what I'm putting in here at the moment, if you don't fit anything, is basically extension name, trigger name, going to extension name, trigger name. That looks messy to me. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted just to leave that blank. For the moment, I'm going to leave the code in there in case we decide otherwise later. Why am I doing that? I mean, I could just say like not set, because it just looks too busy with that on the page. Because otherwise it's just going to be blank here and it's going to be what the hell's going in there? I think not set doesn't look so bad. I don't know, what do you reckon? Not set or completely empty? Completely empty, it will look like completely empty looks like that, so well, that doesn't look too bad actually. I don't know, what you reckon? Empty or some defaults? I think empty. Okay, so now we've got that done. The next one we need to do is this one. So edit trigger action pairing now needs that field up here to be editable. So I tried to guess the name of that field, but edit pairing button is the name of the function. So when we do an edit pairing button, what's that look like? So we want to do, oh, excuse me. So I could either put it underneath the group or to the right of the group. Or to the left of the group. I think a little box to the left of the select group, maybe. Oh, by the way, if you want me to, if you're still interested in doing some coding on StreamRoll and you having problems getting it set up, I can run through that, or I could show you quickly the basic workflow I use. Like, how do I start it up? Where have I got the software? How do I update GitHub and all that? It would only take like a couple of minutes, but I'm happy to run through that if you're still interested in doing a bit of even if you don't do anything, if you just want to play with it for yourself to learn like a bit of GitHub and stuff, I'm still happy to go through that. So right, create select group, select new group. Oh, okay, I'll run through a little bit. Now you've got it installed, I'll run through how to run the code and the differences between running it in VS Code and running it normally. There's a few subtle differences, nothing major, but oh, so we're creating a selected group. Let me just have a quick look at what. So this is the group box. Select group. And the title is select. Oh, so when I go over, so the, okay, so that's where we're creating that. So what I actually want to create is not a select group though. I want to create a not a matcher. Hang on a minute. Oh, if match is not equal to, okay, so the table row, I want to insert HTML item. So I want to do a TR, a table row, but for the select group. So we've inserted a cell there, insert a row there. So what I need to do is do a new cell there called, and I'm just going to call it title cell this time. So then we want to do an entry in for that. So we want to do a title cell new entry. So title data. And then the TD, I want to do why is TD, why have we got plus TD in HTML? Oh, we're okay. That's because I want the cell after the title. So here we do title data in our HTML equals title data. Okay. Now I need a text box we can edit. So for each text box, because this is all what we do need is dynamically creating this box. So I think we want one of those. So the table row, we insert another cell. And then we're appending the child to the cell. So I think I just want to do the append child bit. Input element. Okay, so I think we want one of those. We want to append that to the table row. So, where are we? I've missed something there because the table row at this point so that's the cell we've got. So the table cell we want to append a child, I believe, to. This case, trigger.extension edit trigger parameters. We don't want that. I need trigger extensions pairing modal, and then we're going to call it let's just do title data. What did I call it again? I can't remember what I called it. Hang on a minute. What did I call that field? Pairing title, that's what I called it. So let's call this trigger extensions pairing modal pairing title. That's going to be the name of the element. We don't have items because we just have one item. Oh, we might get an issue with this, but I want pairing dot pairing tile. So now we need to add that title cell. Is already under there. Title data we create as an insert. Title cell with the independent. Does that do what we want? Remember, the system of inputs interlink with cells interlink. This did model a long Maxwell scroll. So if I bring that up now, what do we get? Right, we've broken it because I've overwritten that. What did I break there? That's the modal. So we got a header, which we don't care about. It's the body we broke. Trigger pairing input field. That's trigger pairing ID input field is the only thing we've got in there now. So I've broken something there. What did I skip out? So TR is, go to that table. We've got another insert row down there. So, oh, did I ever do it? Yeah, I did a sort insert row there. Then we did an insert cell. Then we did another. Insert cell. So we've got a title cell which isn't appended. Oh, we have. So to title cell, we've appended that. I think that should be title data, not title cell to start with. So I've overwritten something, haven't I? What did I break? So that's the code I've added. Oh, hang on a minute. Do I need to do the append child again to add it? So in the cell on the, so I've got a row with a cell in it. And then we append to that. Then the table data, which should be the whole lot, we insert another cell there. So I think I'm either missing an append. I think I need to do, oh, I didn't do a second row, did I? So we got the table row there. I'll just make sure I've got that right. Pairing is that one. What have I done wrong here? So we got a cell for that. So we insert a cell in there. Oh, that should be table row, shouldn't it? We want to insert a second cell. For the table row, and then the table cell inner HTML is that one. The table data, we append in another element, which I think creates a div element. Okay, is that fixed it? I might have to go through this one by line. There we go. Okay. So now I need to change the title of that. That's the title we've got. Can I currently fix that? If I do names 1 and do submit. No. I've got to put some code in for that. So instead of select group, I need to change that first bit to title. So that needs to be title. Is this formatted correctly? Okay, that's not formatted correctly because that I want one table row with 2 cells in it. So, because I want this one to look like the select group one. So what have I done? So I only want 1 cell. So we'll have the first cell, which will be everything, and then table cell there, we append the child to that. So that should give us, okay, title select group. We need, ideally we want it centered. I'll do that in a second. Maybe it doesn't need to be centered, I don't know. But we're showing undefined there, so I need to once again do this. So let's do a if so if we haven't got a pairing title, or pairing title is equal to empty, we'll just put in empty. I guess it doesn't really, we don't really care about that. If it's empty, it will work anyway. Okay, so does that take the undefined bit out? So if I do one with nothing in it, it will come up with nothing. Okay, right. Now what I need to do is take the value of that and assign it when we change it. So let's find that. So here, if the key index of that is not equal to 0, we set it there. So I just need to do the same for this key. So when we're looping through the data in the model, and I want to go back up here because it was pairing title again. So pairing ID that equals value. Right, so that should now be done, I think. I think we're done with this. So if I now go in and change this to name rather than names. That didn't work. Why not? So it hasn't found that. Why has it not found that? So update pairing button, we need to go and look in. Why are we not getting that key back? Oh, hang on a minute. Is that key not coming back because it's undefined or something? Okay, we're going to have to step through that. Maybe I'd named it wrong or something. So let's do that again. Let's change it to... I don't want that one. I want... I think I did it, didn't I? I've got so many breakpoints in here we don't want. I was debugging this the other day because I was fixing a lot of stuff in here. So, all right, let's do names 3. Submit. I want to know where my console's gone on this window. Does anyone know how to get it back? Things, device simulation, settings, workspace, preferences, console. How do I put the console back on that screen? Persistence. Sources. No. Elements global. So there's the console, but group similar messages. Is there any way to say what I put in that? It must be in workspace. No. Experiments, ignore list devices, throttling locations or cuts. I don't know how to do that. Okay, I don't know how to. I'll close it down. Yeah, I want the console back in here, but the console's no longer being shown, and I don't know how to get it back. Add a folder. Don't want to add a folder to that. It's in this window, so... I had this happen to me before, and I can't remember how I do it. Show console sidebar. Right click one of the UI headers. Open new tab, close the open new tab. What's open new tab do? Oh crap, don't want that. Yeah, because this is in Edge, by the way. Right click the UI. Trying to that just closes the sidebar. On the other one, you just click on one of these. I mean, it takes me to the console window. What I'm trying to do, I want to put that console window in the fucking... In the sources window, I should be able to have it docked at the bottom. What the fuck? It just says move right, which just moves it across to the right rather than put it down the bottom. Like, There's no. I thought there was like Oh, hang on a minute. Dock activity. No, this is the one was on before, wasn't it? Oh, if I do dock location on the console window here. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. That crashed it. Oh no, that's just docked it to the bottom of there. It didn't crash it at all. Three-dot menu, show console draw. Yeah, but that doesn't show up on here when I click the three dots. Dock location is the whole thing. Activity bar location, themes, keyboard shortcuts. Toggle quick view panel. Ah, there we go. It's called toggle quick view panel. So for anyone else, you have to toggle the quick view panel to get this on the... The reason I want this on here is I need to go and start looking at these things. Am I not even... I think I've lost my pop-up. Okay. So, what I want to see is that... Right. This is the data we've got to play with. Pairing ID. Trigger edit, trigger. Why is that come back as that? That's not the name I set for it. Trigger extension edit, trigger parameters. I changed that. Oh, hang on a minute. Do I need to refresh the page? Is that why? Did I not refresh the page? Hang on a minute. No, it's still coming back with trigger extension edit trigger parameters. So update pairing button, triggers pattern, hang on a minute, update pair. Oh, I never. Did I not add it in right? Oh, pairing title, and I forgot to change that one. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. So if I change this to 3 and hit submit, it still doesn't work. 4. Alright, is it now coming back as the right thing? It's still coming back. Oh, is that because that's what I saved it as initially? So the name is trigger extension pairing model pairing title. So that name is what we should get back when I hit submit. Why are we not getting that? Now we're getting it. Okay. I don't know, I think it was just lagging behind. Right, so then we need to come down to here. down to here. So we should find that. Then we go into user trigger list pairings, pairing ID, and we should set the pairing title to that. So we should come down into this one. Yeah. So if I look at the trigger action pairings, pairing ID, that should be our object's value. And we currently have pairing title is testing trigger names. If I step over that and then look at it again, yeah, it's now gone to trigger names 3. Why am I having to do this twice every time? Oh, it's not updating this page. Is that what it is? We're not saving it for some reason. Even though I'm calling update server pairing list. Okay, so I need to now go into the update server pairing list, so we're still not saving it, even though we've done that. So I need to go into the server, because we then, once we've updated it, we have to send it back to the server, which I think is in here. So process user pairings, go to here. If it's not equal to null, not undefined, not under object keys length, we then do a structured clone of. So let's just make sure it's getting this far. What pilot dot I'm getting tired of just randomly hitting buttons here. Oh, stop helping me, VS Code. Right. We want to print that out. So let's print that out. Just make sure it's getting back to the server. Most likely we're setting it and then we're not updating it again. So now this will come out on the server, so it'll come out on this side. So I need to restart Streamroller. Right, let's just refresh this page, make sure we got everything. If I now set it to 4, what was it called? Let's see. So we have it saved as testing trigger name 4. Oh, it's worked now. Is it just sometimes when I refresh the browser it doesn't work and sometimes it does? Anyway, so let's try this. So if I take it off, it updates. If I set one in here, new title, because this has to wait for it to go to the server and come back again. That gets a new title, although we really want it vertically aligned, don't we? So what do we put in the other ones to get them vertically aligned? How do I do a vertical alignment on that one? So we've got TRTD, and then we've got another TD, another TD. So that one's got a table within the table. I want to get it to line up vertically, and I don't know. So display. Is it the table cell? Width, style, color, height. Okay, I'm just gonna have to try and figure this one out manually. So, new title. Padding border width, padding height, box sizing. So in this one, I think I want the style. What was it? Align items center. Is that the one? No. Align content. Align content center gives us the vertical alignment. So we need a style align content center on that field. Where am I displaying it then? And I think this is the last step now, because I think everything else is working. Then the triggers. Go away. All right. I can't do it like that, but anyway. Trigger parent title. So title cell append child create input element. Oh, how do I put a style on that? I'm pretty sure there's a style tagging example somewhere in here. There must be. Actually, they should all be vertically aligned anyway, so we'll do it on go on that. Create element input. Actually, I'm going to put this in the CSS, I think. Because I think this is something that should be all of them. So if we get to here and go to input. Is that going to break anything though? No, but it didn't work. Oh, I need to do a shift, I think F5 to get it to reload the CSS. No, that still didn't work. Why not? That should now have so TD style is width. Vertical line down. So this is coming out as a table. Why is that coming out as a table? Oh, that's not the... that I'm on the wrong... That's not what we wanted to do, was it? Hang on a minute. I'm working on the wrong element. Where's my CSS gone? Input group. We don't want it on the input group. I guess we want it on the TD because it's... the input group is the input box. There we go. Hopefully that hasn't broken anything else. It shouldn't have done. So at least now the titles will be centered vertically when these things are big. And I think that's it. So let's change this. Another new title. Okay, so you should now have title option. Well, I'll check it in. I've still got to check it in. But now you've got this title thing. That looks really small. Can we make... I think that needs to be bigger. Let me just fix that. That looks way too small to me. I zip now. Why is that not in there? Oh, is that in the trigger actions page? It is. Can I put a H in there? Because this is a label, so... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm... Basically, once I've changed the size of this title, I'm going to call it quits as well for tonight, so... Have a good night. I'll check this in tonight before I go off. So if you want to try it, it will be in the latest zip. And you'll see an addition for added title to trigger pairings or something like that in GitHub. Okay, that's too big. See, well, have a good night and sleep well. There we go. That still doesn't look vertically aligned to me, though. That now seems at the top. Oh, this is... How do vertical align? And that's middle, annoyingly. So vertical align middle doesn't work. That looks like it's got padding at the bottom. Do I need to do display content flex? Flex no wrap, so I need to take off wrap. You know what? I'm beyond caring for tonight. We've got a margin on the bottom of 0.5, but that's not making a difference to that one. You know what? I can't be asked to fix that. That's going to be at the bottom for now. Let's get it checked in and then we can call it quits for tonight. So let's have a look. What did we change? So autopilot CSS, we've added a line equals center in it, so we need to check that in. Server, I don't need that log file now. Is that all we added in there? It was. Triggers page. This has got all fucking screwed up again. So the last time I opened this, obviously I had a different layout. And this is the problem, is even though I've only changed, I've added in one section in here somewhere. I think that's it, isn't it? Because it's wrapped a load of lines, it shows up way more differences. This is why I need to get, at some point, a VS Code template stored in GitHub. Right, that's the pairing title. Just looking to make sure I haven't added any console logs we want to remove, mostly. Because the rest of it I think is okay. Okay, that's good. What did I do in chatbot? Oh, I added in that. I'm going to check that in just so because it's going to need to be there for a while. Misframes, that needs to go in because that was a bug. And YouTube, we're just going to not bother checking. Okay, so added title to user. Trigger action pairings. Commit and sync. Oh, there we're calling it quit. So, what the hell's all this shit? Oh, I was printing out the figures, weren't I? Anyway, yeah, thanks for joining us, everyone. I'm going to call it quits there for tonight. Back on Sunday. I might have a play with doing that have a start with that, playing with that multi-stream. So you may see streams pop up and disappear, but yeah, just ignore them if they do. Anyway, until Sunday. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you around, Odyssey. There was something I was going to tell you, Odyssey, but I can't remember what it was now. Oh, well. It looks like the chatbot bundled up Zex's message, and it's answered Zex in its timed messages. So it looks like it's saying goodnight to him like 10 minutes later. Anyway, yeah. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. If you've got any ideas or anything, by the way, feel free to hit us up on Discord. I'm slowly updating. Oh, actually, the one thing I'll quickly show you, Odyssey, before I forget, is just in case you want to ever do some updates. We now have a thing in the triggers and actions. I've added where you've got a variable name that pops up on screen. There's now a field where you can do variable name underscore UI description, and that will be the pop-up text when you mouse over that in the action. So, like, rather than it just say title on screen, if it says something like reference ID, then you can put reference ID underscore UI description and put something, I don't know, this is the ID that Twitch sets for this thing or something like that. So if you see any of these that don't make much sense or could do with a bit better tooltip text, let us know. Anyway, yeah, catch you all next time. Thanks for joining.
As I'm in love and you're full of potential.